Oh, shit. What's up, everybody? Welcome to Best Horse Racing Show Ever. I'm your host, Paul. Let's see, I'm scrambling to get set up. Look like Aqueduct canceled. Got just Gulfstream then today, if that's true. And I'm pretty sure that's true. Oh, where's my shit? Let's see, I still need this. Send that. Let's see, I gotta go to YouTube. Whoop, wrong thing. Go there, and I should be on. I should be all set up. Grab my chat. All right, should be all set up now. Looks like I crashed. I don't know why I think I crashed. There we go. Now it looks like we're on. All right, that should be on. Let's see, get that shit out of the way. Give me my other shit I need. Yeah, and it does look like the duck canceled. Yay, I love marking up a form. Uh, Probably weather related if I had to guess, more than likely. Oh, what the hell am I on? It's taking a long time for someone to comment. Let's see, am I on? Oh, I look like I'm on. What's up, Marco Lou? Oh man, Gulfstream looks kind of decimated today too, or at least shorter fields. Whew, all right. Yeah, championship meet time. Last week was the first weekend. It felt like it. It did feel different last week. Oh, shit, dude, I think I downloaded Aqueduct for Sunday. I think I did. I hope they can run because I want to keep doing one track a day. Let's see, that has to be the biggest field all day at golf. Buy stocks? I don't think Aqueduct's not running today, are they? I think they canceled. Yeah, Duck canceled. Looks chalky. That's because you're the only one playing it. It's your money in the pool. You're getting chopped. It's a lonely game over there at the Duck today with buy stocks. What's up, Roland? You're the whale over there today, buy stocks. You're the CAW. Let's see. There's no 1 or 8 in this race. So, what does this end up being? Is this a 7-horse or 6-horse race? I guess it's a 6-horse race now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, it looks like 6. I don't know why I had to figure out math there. Is Fairgrounds running today? Oh, Fairgrounds start late. But are they even running today? I don't know if they start. What day is today? Today's Thursday. They might be running today. Oh yeah, they are running today. Yep, they're running. Too late for me to make that adjustment though. So just Gulfstream for me and that's it. What's up, Robert? Oh boy. Yeah, and the first race is yeah, Turfway. Like I've been saying the last few, well, Turfway always been a great product to me. It's the rest of the horse racing world that just caught up to Turfway being a good product. It's probably, in my opinion, product of the year, really. And I'm not even playing it, just basing on field sides and payoffs. But yeah, say I was well, I watched a little bit because I seen that Horse Racing Nation was doing a live show. That's amazing. No one realized, fuck, no one did realize how good Turfway was until maybe Churchill paid for it a few years ago, and then everybody's like, "Oh, Turfway, where the fuck you guys been?" What's up, Attila? Jennifer, how's it going? Wondering how the pigeons are at Aqueduct today? Even they're going to notice a decline in attendance today, huh? Was that Fairgrounds? So what are they starting? Are they starting at their 3 o'clock or is that Eastern time? Let me see if I can figure out what time is Fairgrounds running today. They got 1:45 p.m., but the question is that our time or my Eastern Standard Time, or is that whatever bullshit time they're on? What are they on? Pacific or Mountain Time or whatever? They're probably on what, the middle one. Let's say 4 minutes of Gulfstream, but if you guys watch the show, you guys know that fucking I'm not interested in this bullshit. What are they? What is Louisiana? They're probably an hour behind, right? An hour behind? No, they're not. They're definitely not East Coast time. They're definitely not East Coast time. They're that what is it? Is it Central or Mountain Time or whatever they call it? It's not Pacific where it's 3 hours behind. They're just an hour. They're like Chicago. Central Time. What's up, Gizmo? Yes, Steve, I got Oaklawn tomorrow, but I can't promise that it's going to be interesting because of the blanks. But yeah, we're going to do Gulfstream and Oaklawn tomorrow. We'll try. I'll try like always. I'll try. Fucking might be something that I'm not going to be interested in right away, or might even be a track that if I do play, I'm going to have to cut down on bets. But we'll try to do Oaklawn. Knowing what time a track start is overrated. So I think they used to start like 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock my time, but it looks like they're earlier today. But I only got one track because I was planning on the duck today and the duck canceled, so I did my deed. All I got is Gulfstream. And probably just glancing at this race, I probably got no. I probably agree that as of now, three should be the favorite. Not interested in that price. Don't feel like you're getting overpaid there, but it does look like he's done enough. Everyone else is, well, everyone's lightly raced, so everyone can improve, but everybody else feels like they either got to improve or be a first time starter. Oh no, roll it. I got no time to camp fairgrounds. No time. Plus, you know, while they're all getting situated, I know it's going to be an overabundance of Delta Downs, Colonial, and Louisiana horses. Where really the only way I can operate really soon is if that speed bias is huge or that inside is huge. Steve, how's it going? Who else is sliding in here? What does Gulfstream look like today? This is a Torpedo route race that I just, for myself, don't care about. Hopefully, it's a good card. Yesterday, I feel better than I did yesterday. I still feel a little under the weather. Marco Lou's only interested in the three and the four here. Three's the A. Yeah, golf just has a lot of scratches. Maybe light early in the day, anyways. Hopefully, when the meat of the cart, it looks a little bit better. Yeah, a lot of that was a turf sprint right here that I'm glancing at, six race, but man, that's gonna be Ugh, can't take that race serious for me. There's a big field there. That might be one of the few big fields. Well, we gotta just. I'm just taking it a race at a time, like I always do. Ooh, I always like to see if the get out race is could be interesting. At least it's on the right surface that I want it to be on. Have we got a red apocalypse yet this year? I don't know how long that ban's gonna be. Al did a video on it. Didn't look great for the sport. I agree with that, but I'm not that sensitive of a person. But I don't like just smacking the shit out of animals either. Yeah, you should be feeling some heat. If you're gonna smack a bitch, do it in public. I'm joking. And I said do it in public. It should be do it in private. But either way, no bitch smacking, no horse smacking, no. Yeah, you can lay your hand on a man. No animal abuse. What's funny about it is the horse fucking won. That was the biggest thing I learned. I didn't when I seen the video, I didn't realize that was the winner. You would think he would have been at a good temperament winning with the horse. Gizmo said, "Stop it right there." Yes, I should probably stop it right there. That was the most surprising thing to me. I didn't realize that he won on the horse. Yeah, three's a horse that I was said I have no problem with him being favorite, just not, getting overpaid. Actually, he was the only horse that I could say should be taking action. And he even went down. He went down a little bit more from when I still thought I couldn't play him. So, no big deal. Uh, did 4 or 2 get second? Either way, that doesn't look like much. Well, 3-2 should be better than 3-4, and 4 wasn't even up there. Damn, Chunks! I'd like to say I told you so, but there's never any victory dance being in agreement that the favorite could win and me warning people not to play against them because overall I believe you should be playing against favorites when you can. And that's what we're disagreeing on, which favorites are playable and which aren't. Oh, I didn't even realize. Why did I think that? It wouldn't have made a difference to me, but for some reason I thought that was on Tapita. It really wouldn't have made a difference handicapping wise. I didn't even realize that watching that brown grass. I only seen it because of Tilla's comment talking about a bias already. I didn't even realize it was on the turf when I was watching damn thing. Such a pretty turf course, right, Jennifer? Boat ride. Let's see. Could Paco say he was concussed from trauma from getting smacked by our Irad? Could he claim he was concussed and he just went off his rockets as Concussing age makes you go crazy after a while. I think that's too far of a reach. Oh man, that cigar. Whoa, I've been smoking this cigar the last few smokes, but holy shit, did I got a mouthful of chocolate and coffee on that one. Wow. More than the one I did. Yeah, not even close. Dude, that was probably the most coffee in a, wow, I don't know. Wow, that was really strong, that one. I wouldn't mind if I get a couple more like that in this stick. Wow, that thing hit. That thing really hit. Anyone play? I imagine some of you guys played Turfway last night. Anyone do good at Turfway last night? The prices were definitely there, and just me watching, being too lazy to look at the charts or anything, just looking at results and payouts, man, it looked like it was pretty outside. I think they might have had one inside winner the entire day. I seen someone from this chat room have a nice long shot. Was that Rex or on break? It was one of the. It was a pretty regular here. I'm trying to think who had that. What was it? The 13 or 14 horse at 15 to 1 that finished with that complete nose bob. I want to say maybe Rex or on break. It was maybe. Oh, and this second race looks like a 5 horse race. Ooh, 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 racing today. Racing in America. It's a sad state of affair. We have no damn horses. All right. 5 horses not getting me super excited. Oh, Roland's giving advertisements to Elle and Razor? Well, you're making people leave my chat room? What's up, Roland? Go to the whip. Go to the whip, Paco. Let's see, would my take changed if I was not showing my face? I still think it was a bad look. And I don't mind punishing stupid people. So I could care, I could give two shits about, I think just being stupid after winning and angry after winning, I won't defend them. How about that? Jennifer, you're with the Dub Club. My first thought was because I thought he punched the horse. I didn't realize he slapped him with the whip, but I know the whip defenders are always going, those whips don't hurt. So how can you have it both ways? This is a caught foul. No, we're not a caught over here. I leave the caught for equine edge. That's caught. I don't know how you guys are handicapping, and I'm not trying to convince anyway. I don't think I'm a caught. Yeah, horse did react. I actually thought it was. I thought he punched the fucking horse. I don't mind punishing people for being stupid though. It's definitely not a good look. Not going to get into do I think it hurt the horse or anything like that. I just fucking bad look, and that's enough. What does he do when he's mad? Is what you got to ask yourself. What does he do if he's mad? Did you really, Roland? Yeah, what are they doing? That's always the worst thing. What are people doing when nobody's looking? I don't need to get back at him for that. In fact, the thing that people keep bringing up is a Parks race where he stopped. Remember that Parks race where he got a big heat for pulling up a horse at the finish line to let a better price? Well, he didn't know the prices of the horses behind him. But I still like people saying that he stole money with the bettors. Those bettors that bet that 2-1 exacta was getting nothing. He actually helped bettors that had a clue about betting. And I know some of you guys had it in the chat room. I think that went from it was going to be like a 2 to 3 to 1 exacta to like 100 to 1 exacta just because he did the great thing for the bettors. But, I'm so outside of the box in my thinking that no one's ever going to side with me on that argument. I like it when they stop riding and do bullshit to make better tickets. Oh, yeah, I didn't even know the name Fat Wally. That's one of his big time chat room people. I say, what other tracks are there to watch? We gotta talk about other shit when there's not much to pay attention to. Otherwise, I'm gonna get in trouble just trying to be funny, and people are gonna take me serious. This guy's gonna say, you guys are gonna be saying, this guy just said abuse is okay if you don't get caught. I better watch something else. Yeah, dude, there's nothing else to even watch right now, is there? Nothing really close. Mahoney, but that's 10 minutes away. Yeah, there's nothing like really going right now. Gizmo told me to stop. Come on, I'm trying to be funny a little bit. I got a bad sense of humor. Oh, buzzer joke. Didn't Fairgrounds, didn't before Fairgrounds won a first race, I think they busted a couple jockeys. I think two jockeys were caught with a buzzer. I'm too lazy to read the article, but I think I've seen that this year. Now, was it a buzzer or their vibrator? I don't know because I mean it wasn't even there was no racing going on at the time. It was just getting ready for opening week. Now there probably was a tent, but I did see that article. That's absolutely that 100% has happened before. And will happen again. It will happen again. Yeah, you could probably. I don't know. I do get the thing about safety. I have no problem with them whipping in the stretch. Jesus fucking Christ! Of what horses? I'm just gonna go back to what horses' job in history was. War horses, fucking transportation, worked until they died. They just got an agreement with fucking humans. And if we didn't have racing, half of these horses would not even been given life. So I think their trade position was with cows and chickens any day of the week. I can live with it. But I do hate it when I see. Do you ever see it when they rescue horses that have been abused? These farms and starving. That has to stop. I think fucking they got to take money from these owners and trainers that get rid of them and kill farms. I don't know how you do it, but let's see. I mean, there's a chance to. Yeah, there's not much of a price. There's two horses worth having here. One or seven. Well, at least an exactas in that kind of shit. Dude, I had one that broke down with probably, I swear to God, he had a secretariat lead. And I was out there because back when I was young, I used to yell. Oh, yeah, I used to yell during the races. I used to sit on the fence and I'd start the farthest from the wire and I'd kind of hop and side shuffle down as they were coming down. When we were young, not quite running with them, but you know what I'm saying. And I had a big bet for me on the time. And that horse fucking took a bad break. And dude, honestly, I felt like, dude, it just felt surreal. It just felt surreal. And I just had the thought that he had a worse day than I did. I honestly did not feel like woe is me or any other. Other thing that, you know, gamblers have when they take a bad beat. I mean, the horse was guaranteed going to win. But I was like, ah, fuck, he had a worse day than me. I remember saying that to my buddy. What is this race? 7 doesn't look absolutely terrible to me. Let's see, we got a West Coast shipper, and I always say that I do during a championship meet respect the West Coast shippers more than during the rest of the year. Man, I'm not sure 3 should be the 3 to 5 favorite. Like 4 does not have to do. Oh, he rared and I mean, his running line does not make me think. Maybe if you got a theory that he left his race, he reared and ran off. So maybe if you got the theory that that stopped him from winning, which it could have. But man, the race its alone doesn't make me think that Tour 4 can't beat him. Someone would have to improve. Although 2 and 4, those would be my, you know, I would have, if I did a betting line here, 2, 3, and 4 would get the bulk of the points. No, I'm not trying to. No, I'm not interested in betting. I'm just saying, man, I'm almost wondering if he should be that price. The only thing that I could say is if you believed he left that race when he reared and ran off. Mm-mm. Michael, I just got bullshit I got to talk about. And just wondering if he's even should be that big of a favorite, really. What's up, Blair? What's up, Christopher? $3 to 2 is $4. $4, $5, isn't it? 3 to 2 is $5. Unless I've been looking at racing all this wrong. Oh, 3 2. The combination is $4. Oh, that's what that one must be what you're saying. The combination. What's up, Elaine? How's it going, Elaine? Marco Lou would have charged you for the picks. Let's see. I am lack zero interest in this race. Not even interest to make a betting board, really. Just zero interest. I know what I'm rooting against. I do know that. I just watched some Mahoney. God, this cigar is so chocolatey. Fucking A. Why ain't the other ones? This has been the best of that batch. Let's see. One looks like he's dropping anchor over there at Mahoney. 5 and 6 looks like they're making eye-catching moves on that three. What is that? A 5-horse field too? That race looks like it's collapsing because 1 and 3 are done. If 3 holds on first, second, or third, well, he can't hold on for first. But I was going to say if he held on for second and third, he showed nothing but guts because he's been done for a long time. Uh-oh. My video died, but I don't think that's going to be all that exciting at the end. 265 maybe. Oh, they got second biggest price winning. So that race is better than what I thought it was going to be. Oh, what is this? Projected final times. What is this? What is this? They got new graphics over there, or I just never paid attention? So they got the 7. Final is supposed to be 25 to 1. I'm going to look at the 7 and the 2 and see if those prices are good predictions. I think this, to me, I think the 7 got a little bit more upside than the 1. One's lightly raced, so I wouldn't dig in there though. But to me, I thought the 7 actually had a little upside. I said I could get to him a little bit. What's up, inflation? You like the 1? Dude, I don't want to change nothing on this cigar. I am getting fucking, I don't even want to rip that little tab off. I'm getting such a good flavor. Uh-oh, I'm not sure if they're going to be right about the prediction. They had the 2 going up to 9 to 2 and the 7 going up to 25 to 1. 7, I think, might drift. 2 is holding. 2 actually took money since they had that prediction. I never seen that graphic before. It just caught my eye. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. We got 43 people in here today so far. So no one, I asked if anyone did good at Turfway last night. No one said anything, huh? You either didn't play it or everyone sucked. All right, finally loading in the gate. Let's see, Jennifer likes a 3 and 4 with the 7. It is in the house. What's up, man? Let's see, 3 and 4 are going to the lead. 4 is going to be pressure. 1's rushing up. 7 looks like he's going to settle for back of the pack. Tightly packed group, it looks like, though. 4 looks like he's trying to still apply pressure. 1's done. I don't know why they, well, one could have improved. I just said I thought the 7 had more upside. And who knows if that's going to be true. Three does look like he's gone. 7 still got a chance to help the exacta. I don't know if he's going to get by the 2. He's definitely trying. Let's see. The $1 million odds predictor failed miserably there. Neither of those horses went up. In fact, the 2 went down. And the 7 stayed the same. Never got to those projected prices. So I don't even know why that was wasted space. Unless they got a little gremlin just putting our predictions up there. Yeah, 3-1, no real problem with that. 7 ran good, but it was just main horses. 3-2, going to be a useless exacta. Let's see, what we got? 4-1 exacta. Seven's the only horse that could help that try, or that exacta be a try. But with only 5 horses in the race and only 1 horse that looks like he could help a try for a third, I'm gonna say that that's probably not gonna help. Uh-oh, Christopher's using 2 words together that makes that statement an oxymoron. Small kaboom? Can't have a small kaboom. It's kaboom or puff. What's up, Christopher? Small kaboom. That's like saying I have a giant 3-incher. It's not going to work. I have a humongo 3-incher there. Gizmo knows. I can paint it in any kind of light. It's not going to change my 3 inches. Yeah, just doing good sitting out. No real problem with what's going on. Just not a super competitive racing so far, which is fine. Buffalo's always good for 6. Oh my God. Is that a Saffy double? Is that all Saffy double? Yeah, all Saffy double. I don't have any more hope for the double either. I imagine a double is going to be. Let's see. Is the double worse than the exacta per dollar? Ooh. God, it's hard to be worse than a 4-to-1 exacta. I'm going to say it could be. Trust me, I'm not cheating here. And the double is going to be a little bit worse than the exacta, based on a dollar price on both of them. All right. Hopefully, I'll be watching Fairgrounds. I'll give us some more stuff to watch when they get live. But if you're just joining us, I plan to do Gulfstream and the Duck today, and the Duck canceled. So. Well, we got 46 minutes to even start to be able to watch that. Is it just Gulfstream and Mahoney? Are those the only two thoroughbred tracks that are racing right now? I can watch some Sweden. Is that Sweden? That's WE. That must be Sweden racing. That's some buggy action. Looks like that's a separate pool from here in Twin Spires pool, if I had to guess. Shit, and it looks like the American pool has more money than the Sweden pool does, if I'm looking at that right. I don't know. I can't look at their odds boards and stuff and make sense of anything. I'm gonna watch that because there's just not too much going on right now. Roland says race 3 might be playable. Well, yeah, it takes me an hour to mark up, and by the time I download it, I don't really have time. And I don't want to mark up while I'm on the show, and I'm not that desperate for an extra track. I'm lazy, Roland. Oh, you guys are saying this third race might be a good betting race? Hopefully. I'll look at it as soon as I see Sweden. I just know I'm by the time Sweden run, I'm still gonna have too much time to look at it. As long as there's no scratches, we might have 8 horses. Yes, I'm probably am lucky I'm not a horse. I think everyone could say that they're lucky they're not another species. Let's see, what would be my choices if I was a horse? What were my other options to come back as? A grasshopper, a horse, or a dog? I'd probably pick a dog. Oh no, I'm a human and I get whipped sometimes. Growing up, I got whipped too. Oh shit, growing up, I got whipped like a motherfucker. Belts and switches were, my dad had no problem with them. Calling guard is calling me. Oh, why are they calling me? Is that the poop in the box thing? My doctor wants me to poop in the box or get a other thing. But why would they be calling me? I didn't do it. I didn't even get the stuff. I thought this race was ready to go off over here. I'm not going to wait all day just to watch a trotter track so I'm less bored. Calling guard? I don't understand why they'd be calling me. They're very anxious to get it. We heard that you're on our thing, and we can't wait to get your poop. We've been just waiting. Dude, that's probably some perv at the doctor. That's like some pervert guy buying some girl's panties. Oh my God, is there a perv in my doctor's office? I do not support that degeneracy. That's it's at another level. That's at another level of degeneracy. I cannot approve. Let's see. I'm always interested because my home trotter track they used to go around twice, but I've watched a few trotters, and I know some tracks they go around once and it's a distance, and other tracks they got to go around twice. I'm guessing they got to go around twice on this track. It looks like they got to go around twice. So what does that make it? A half-mile track, maybe? I don't even know the distances they run at trotters. Now I didn't watch the video because I got very little boredom with any thing. Was there a chance that the horse? Because I know the horse was getting out during the race. Was there a chance that the horse was needed some severe correcting? I have no idea. I have no idea. I barely paid attention to it. I don't know. I know it was during the pull-up. I don't really know what he was really wide. Was there a chance that he was going to get go into the far gate? I don't. God damn it! I'm just talking and speculating with no reason. I'm like the internet people wondering if that assassination was a pro, and guys are arguing, "Oh, that's 100% a pro," and I was like, "What circles do you run in? When do you become a pro assassin?" I was watching a Twitter and watching the arguments about guys talking about him clearing his gun, and because he had a silencer on it. He was nearly running. I might have to watch it again to see how close that was. He was nearly running into the Outriders. Although I think when I seen it, he was kind of by himself and away from the Outriders were close, but I didn't think they were that close. But I'm going from memory. Ah, damn it! Do I gotta watch the fucking replay now? I gotta speculate to see what I think of Paco losing his temper, probably. What am I? Fucking Paco's lawyer all of a sudden? Let me just see that. I didn't really. Is that the video right there playing automatically? Oh no, I think that's the dudes talking about it. All right, let me see the whole thing. They actually got the stretch run. Let me just see. I think he was on the 8. The horse is lugging out. The horse needs correction. Horse is really lugging out. He's whipping, he's whipping, he's on the right hand. Horse is really drifting. Horse is really dizzy. He's getting close to that gate, but he's not on the gate. There's still some lanes there, but he's making, I don't know. I'm going to say I'm reaching. I'm going to say I'm reaching. And then then it's a cut. It almost feels like you should be grateful to get a paycheck off of that horse being dead ass tired and still winning for you. Nah, he's barely moving right now. He's not, no, he's not in any danger of being thrown or being tossed over the gate. He's almost at the point where he could safety jump off. He's going so slow by the time he hit him. No, it's not. The horse needed instant correction, and he was getting in a dangerous spot. Well, I can see you whipping a horse if the horse is getting ready to go on the gate. I could see you panicking and whipping him anywhere you can if it was fucking going full speed and doing something stupid. But that's definitely that's definitely not the case. I mean, he was barely moving. He could have jumped off the horse, and he was not close to. I mean, he was still 2 paths away from the gate. It wasn't that. I was trying to look at it in a different light. It's not there. It's not there. He lost his temper. He lost his temper. That's it. He lost his temper. Whatever punishment he gets, he should get. What's outrinners do? I just dropped him from representing him. I will not be the lawyer in that case. Yes, yes. Irad was a bigger danger to him when Irad punched him in the face, and he acted like a bitch then. So, Irad was actually a danger to him, and he sat. So you know, well, that's what happens with a lot of abusers, though. They pick on the weak, and that's why abuse is wrong. Let's see. Five is taking a big drop, and I've been saying it a lot, and it's been, being beat, and they've been beating me. That's a big, fairly big class drop on the favorite, and a lot of, I'm going to say it, a lot of times, big class drop. The reason why they're taking money is the same reason they can get beat. Kind of don't know until after a race. He's not the only one either. Six is taking a pretty big class. I don't know why I'm looking at class right off the back. Seven's making a pretty big class drop. This already looks like if all of these class droppers are healthy, I would have this. If I was doing a class rating system, I would probably have this as a strong, if the class droppers dominate, I'd probably mark this as a stronger class race than average. There's a lot of class droppers. If they don't run, then it's just probably, you look at it like every one of them was dropping because they were unhealthy and not that strong, any stronger of a race. Let's see, but anyways, I went on a tangent. 4 races ago, I got a speed favoring track. I like the excuse. Didn't get the lead. Had the wrong running style for that track. Would have probably been one of the slower races of the day, which is not a good formula for coming off the back on a speed favoring day, even 2 lengths. Next race was a closer against a little bit better of a level. Just average, 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 not good enough. Next race, I got him another closer as a stalking day, going too slow to do anything. Although he did make up ground, but he was going too slow to be a winner. And last race, a little bit more pace. God, almost where did that extra speed come from? Every once in a while he has speed. I'm not sure what I think of him right now. Definitely don't think I'm getting overpaid. I don't really have a problem if he wins, other than if he wins, you need something to go with him. Let's see, one, there's just so many class droppers for me to think that a horse that's been struggling at this level with excuses is going to be where the winner comes from. 4 races ago, I liked the excuse. I thought it was an inside day. He had the outside. I don't mind that race 3 back, just not being good enough, but running a decent race. Went too fast to win at a route. I don't mind that race right there. And last race, I got him on a speed favoring track. That would have been a nice close against the perceived bias. I'd probably at least say, right now I'm going to have him at 8%, a little bit of value. I got to see what the other contenders that are dropping more look like. In fact, 1 and 2 ran out of the same race with the same kind of problems. Running against the perceived bias, cutting into the lead, not being good enough. Well, they're the same to me. So if I got one at 8%, I got them both at 8%. If I adjust them, I would be adjusting both of them. Whatever they end up being, they're going to end up being the same. Let's see, 4 races ago at the Basement Maiden. I don't mind that win. Matt Strides with the fastest winner, which he was, average. Comes back, $8,000 race, kind of won on a, let's just call that an average pace, average to slowest side of the pace day. Stepped him up in class. I like that heart. I do like that race. And then last race at that level, he just might not be a complete 20. I think this is at least a good spot for him. Let's see, 4 got some route races on him, but overall it does look like a sprinter. Five is going to be a problem for me to really know what price I want to give him. Six is probably going to be who I consider value. Dropping in class, ran a whole bunch of excuses. Right now at 11 to 1, I know he's at least going to be an overlay. Let's see, 7's running out of that same race after dropping as the 1 and the 2. And his better races have been at routes. So he's almost the same as them, if not worse. He got a class drop. Oh, at first I thought he was a router. Actually, not the quickest thing. Probably looks like a stalker. Man, I'm going to have a hard time with this race. I can tell already. You see, I still got 5 horses. Eight and 6 are probably going to be overlays. I'm going to try to put them at 15% and see what the other. One and 3 and 4, I like their advantage of speed running style wise. 5, I think I still got to respect. Oh, I got enough points to give I got enough points to work with there. But I'm wondering if I got any bets there that I'm not forcing. I don't mind saying the 5 gets like 26%. Christopher likes the 6. Yeah, I know who I would have to play. The problem is, do I completely like it? I would have to key off the 6 or the 8, or both. I'm going to write it down and see what it looks like, but part of me don't believe that it's going to be good. So I would get the 6-8 exacta. Fuck, I got to move this up here while I'm writing. Would definitely get the 6-8 exacta. Then it'd be 6 and 8. Probably got to press the 5 unless the 5 can't be played on top. I'm not sure. I'd probably just have to keep that. That's the main. That's the tickets. I probably forget about the 8%ers. Yeah, 5-6 is 41 to 1. 5-8 is 29 to 1. So I'd have to press that. But I need these other two to be overlays exactas to me without the having to press. If I gotta press another ticket, it probably gets way worse. 4-6 is 103, so I'm gonna say that checks. 3-6 is 74, so they got to be over 60. I think I can do it. Four eight is 113. And 3 is 74, so get the 5 out of there because I'll press it right if I do it. So it actually looks like that, and I just play that for whatever amount I think I need it for. Definitely don't think it's the worst spot. I don't know if I love it, but I don't have to love it. I think the math overall is good. Let me just check. 5 on top of the 6 and the 8. I see I'm not going to be able to check too much because I got to do it. Unless I forget about the 5. That could be the other option. Forget about the 5. You know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to roll the dice here. Looks like the... Well, you know what? I want it if the 5 comes in second. Or do I just want to... I got it set up for the exacta. I got it set up for the exacta. That way I don't have to press it. Making the bet overall cost less. Could have done the win ticket. Let's see, I got to slide this right. All right, first bet of the day. I really want it to be 3 or 4 with the 6 and the 8, though. I thought both of them had an advantage on the front runner. Come on, run with this 8. Get the 4 out of there now. Come on with this 8. No 2, no 2, no 2. Come on, 4-8. Boom, baby. Right off the bat. That's how we do greatness. Let's go. Holy shit, that 1 and 2 scared the fuck out of me deep in the stretch when I thought the 8 was going to win. Four, 8. That 4 even went up to 7-1. Let's see. 4 was a horse that I was hoping went away when the 3 got the lead, and the 8 looked like he moving. So that means 3 died and 4. Well, I needed 4 to keep running. What is this exacta going to be? I don't think I'm going to be upset here. And I played it perfect. I think I played it perfect. I got rid of having to press the 5. That allowed me to keep the bet down. All right, off to a fast start. You guys said that was going to be a good race. It was. You guys said that was going to be a good race. What's up, Kevin? How's it going? Dude, and with that betting line, I could have played it another way, too. I could have keyed off the 4, actually, too, and been even kind of safer. I could have keyed off the 3 and the 4 and been safer in a way. That means I would have never, if I'm looking at the 3 and the 4, I could never probably play the 5 at all. Or I could play. You could go either way because you don't have a problem keying off the 15 percenters, but oh, until I had the 8-1 exact. As soon as I seen the 1 gearing up there, I thought 1 and 2 were going to be a problem. I even thought, oh my, I had that panic when I was yelling, oh my God, can this 8 win this race? And I still missed the exact is what I was thinking when I seen the 1 and the 2 gearing up. All right, happy with that result. Happy with the way I bet that too. Dude, if I had to pick between that, if I was in a tournament looking at that race, I would have known that 6 and 8. Oh, I thought I liked the 6 better. I don't know if I really thought I thought that during the handicapping. I thought that after. I was going to say I'm not sure. I would have. Well, if I would have got the 50-50 call between those two in a tournament on which one was the right play. One in a row, new record. One in a row is all I'm good for, Jennifer. That's my goal, 1 in a row. Oh my God. My leg. That is something though, Attila. That's a good, believe it or not, that's not even a joke. I agree with that statement wholeheartedly. Even when you're wrong, I do believe that. If I go after something and it's a big payout, it doesn't matter if you're right or wrong. If you were playing a race for a big payout, that's what I call what is the word that I try to use instead of gaydar? Racing gar? I'm using the wrong word. Your racing radar. If you're just in those races, you'll fall into more things that are good. That's a huge skill. Another huge skill is recognizing when races like you're reaching too far and it's just the horses that you think are the horses, the public horses. Another huge skill. Skills that no one, very few handicappers talk about. Calculated risk, well, yeah, however you gotta say it to yourself, but yeah, you want it. It's just like in poker, right? You want to have a chance to win big pots, right? No one goes to poker saying, "Hey, I'm going to win the World Series by winning fucking annies." Hey, I'm just hoping to, you know, win the tournament by just grinding out annies all day. What's up, C Money? How's it going, man? Do I got too much time right now? Let's see. I'm looking at fairgrounds. It's just a 5 horse. Right? You guys know I'm not playing. I just got so much time at Gulfstream with one track, and fuck, I'm in cruise control right now. Very vulnerable favorite is more valuable than a bankable. Yeah, yeah. Game's about scores. You guys know that. I know this chat room knows that. The game's about scores. Probably the most under skilled bet that no one talks. Not bet. Most underskilled thing in racing that no one talks about is how to get scores with a little bit of money. Relatively little bit of money. The game's about scores. Oh yeah, Kiki was she usually goes to her job on Wednesday just to hang out and play romper room. But she was worried about the weather forecast with the snow, so she went in today. She doesn't even have to go to work, but that's how much she likes work. I don't understand it. Don't put that heat on you. No, I didn't have anything pressed. I had a solid opinion and I played it. I didn't say play bet at any time during that. It was a spot. I didn't have a press ticket because I was playing it for the amount. So I was going to press the 5, and then I determined when I seen those exactas go under 30 to 1, I knew I wasn't going to press the 5 that much. So I just ended up saying, you know what, instead of the, and I almost, I typed in the straight exacta, the 6 and the 8 on top of the 5, and then I was even wondering if that should have been a win bet instead of that. So I'm super happy with the score there, and actually that's a good start to my week. And I'm not sure what I would have pressed in that eight horse combination that I hit it on. I'm not even sure what I would have pressed there. I thought 3 and 4 had a natural speed advantage, and I thought 6 and 8 were the value, but 4 went up. But I think 4 was not us. I think 3 and 4 was like 5 to 1 when I was making betting decisions. I don't think 4 was 7 to 1. That big of an overlay at the time. What's up, Bodrick? Wrong shot, Louis. What's up? 7-6. Oh. Long shot, Louis. 7-6 at Mahoney. That's either a late scratch or you hit a different number. Because I got the 7 being scratched. Unless that's a 7-8 or a late scratch. Oh, 6 with the 4-8? Is Mahoney is Mahoney Old Beulah or where Beulah went? I know it's not the same site, or is Mahoney River Downs? I'm not sure. They changed the branding. They changed the name on one of them in Beulah. They went to another site. I don't think Beulah is still there. I don't think they rebuilt on that ground. I want to say I think Mahoney must be River Downs, and for some reason I think Beulah is the Belterra, but I'm not sure on that. And the Jack is just the Jack. But I'm not even sure on that. Let's see, long shot. Louis got a shot right here. The 6 keeps going and the 4 keeps going. 1's a problem, but 6 looks like I like 6's motion right now better. The only question is, do you need the 4 to be in second, or 4 can win? Could be 4-6, and the only question is that a turnaround or just a straight? See, this cigar's ready to fall apart. God, it was so good today. Oh, you know what? Yesterday I was sicker. Oh, maybe my taste buds were dulled. Maybe the vaccination. I see, long shot Louis is booming. I was hoping, wasn't sure, but I was hoping you boom. Nice call, long shot Louis, 23 to 1. Oh, they do their exactas for $2 there? Or am I looking at the wrong one? All right, I'm gonna watch Fairgrounds, Gulfstream. We still got 16 minutes, so plenty of time at Gulfstream. Fairgrounds look like they're in the muck today, huh? All right, this is done. That's not gonna be pleasant. Oh, it did get Mahoney got Beulah's racing license. Yeah, so I did know that when Beulah closed, they were not going to build on that same site. So River Downs is old Belterra then. They just changed the branding at River Downs then. I don't know why they did that. Does Belterra get any more support that they changed the damn name? Kevin hit the super. Let's see, three got a lead, but this is just a 5 horse race, and he's a big favorite. Race really, even if he goes wire to wire on the inside, not going to tell me much. Maybe if the two sucks up at a giant price. Even if one gets second, I think that's a second choice. Yeah, five looks like he's going to hold on anyways. Three's gone. Whoa, one! How did one get second? I thought one gave up. Yeah, they just rebranded. I don't get why they rebrand unless it's Belterra was a gambling company, a different one. I don't know. It always seemed weird that they just changed the name from that. Because I used to go to Ohio all the time for the tournaments back. I used to love Ohio racing, but they went when they fell on hard times. It got really bad there. In the early 2000s, I don't know when it started to slip. Probably the mid 2000 Ohio really fell on hard times and never really went back. Other than that one little road trip Kiki and I took, what, a year or two ago, maybe 2 3 years ago, maybe. I wanted to see what they did after they got the casino, and it was like, yeah, it's a casino, and the horse racing is in the backyard. You degenerate fucks. It was like, go in the backyard and play. We're a casino now. Yeah, this race at Gulfstream, I'm not going to be interested in. It's just a 5 horse race. To Peter route, just do not care. There's running lines, but the veteran only had 3 races. Just absolutely do not care. I was just going to see if any note caught my eye. Yeah, nothing really. Nothing really catches my eye. Kevin's out at golf. Me too. I used to like going to Beulah Park for some reason. That was an ugly racetrack, but I used to like Beulah Park. First time we went there, we pulled in on the side. We went in a weird entrance. It was not the main entrance. We went in like through a neighborhood entrance. And we came up on the simulcasting room, and I sworn to God, it looked like a converted house. I was like, is this a racetrack or is this someone's fucking shitty house? Then eventually we went another time and came in through the main entry. It was spread out. It was a weird like track. For some reason, I used to like going there. I don't know why I used to like Beulah. Oh man, it's freezing here, and they're out there in tank tops in Florida. God, I want the sun. Bastard just showing off in his tank top. Let's see, Marco Lou likes the 4. Or no, Marco Lou likes the 6 and the 7. Where are you at, Kevin, for a 45-degree high? 45 degrees? Still in shorts, though? Long shot Louis interested in 3-7? Oh, you're out there in Oregon. Portland? Portland? That's where my brother-in-law is out there. I think. Seattle. Wait a minute. Or is he? He's in Seattle. That's right. Seattle. No, we're getting slow. Any other races to watch? Let's see. 5 minutes to Gulfstream. Oh, that's a Parks harness race. I guess I'll watch another harness race. Yeah, he liked the weather out there. He has allergies all the time, and fucking he moved out there, had to come back home, and moved out there again. I think he went to school out there, and that's why he always wanted to be there. I think he probably went to school out there. Yeah, he said his allergies are way better. Let's see, Christopher likes the two at golf. Dude, that try, one got third over there at Gulfstream, right? That try had to be crazy. What was that try last race? Almost 600 for 50 cents? What's up, Jared? How's it going, man? It's been a while. Tony's good. You been working? When is the Cigar Mile? Is that this week? Cigar Mile? What track is Cigar Mile? Is that? I'm not even sure what track Cigar Mile is at. Oh, it's Saturday? Oh, it is New York. Who do I got for Saturday? I'm not even sure who I got for Saturday. I got Gulfstream all week. I think I got Tampa. So I got Tampa for Saturday. I'm not sure. Oh my God, man! I was trying to watch this frickin' race over there at the harness race at Parks or Philadelphia, wherever it's at. They've been on 0 minutes for 4 minutes. Fuck them. Let's see. Jared's giving out the Packers money line. Jared is 58% in college football. Ooh, 58%. All right, finally loading over there at Gulfstream. Some of you guys got plays. Who are we rooting for here? I know some of you are interested in the 7 a bit, huh? What is this end up being a 5-horse race? I think 3 and 6 were the two favorites. Other than that, not interesting at all to me. Let's see. A horse that matters has the lead right now, though. The 2, 3 and 6 are chasing, and the 7 and 5 are way back there as of now. Although they're going at pace where you got to worry about 24 flat. 3's the pressure. I guess 6 is in the catbird seat or whatever you call it. Although I don't know how Catberg it is because he's still, what, 5 lengths behind? 3 and 2 are still going at it. 2 matters. 3 is just the favorite. Six is getting a little closer according to the chiclet, but 3 looks like he's gone. If 2 holds on, maybe the exact is okay. If 6 gets second, the exacta probably goes to nothing. 326. Let's see if that exacta is anything. 21 to 1. Well, that's better than if it was 3-6. That'd be 4 to 1. Oh, my neck. Yeah, isn't Aqueduct when they're done, right? I thought they were going to bomb it, bury another racetrack. That's what I thought. New York Racing Association is proudly failing backwards, condensing. Let's keep our circle getting smaller and smaller and smaller. We'll finally get down to one track in America and call it a great success. It'd still have 5-horse fields. What's up, Rocket Ray? Let's see, where's my Mahoney Valley so I can wind? Oh, it's 13 minutes away. Fairgrounds is 9 minutes away. Yeah, slow day. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. That's what I thought. Aqueduct is closing in supposedly 2026. Unless they go on strike. The union could go on strike and delay Belmont. keep Aqueduct alive by going on strike. Let's see, what else is going on? Mm-mm-mm. Do. Oh. Yeah, Turfway's back on. Looked like outside yesterday, according to the results I seen, but Haven't charted anything. Nice prices though. Definitely nice prices. 5 to 1 was probably like the average of winning price. I don't know. Maybe even better than that, 5 to 1. Well, last year I was surprised when we were looking at it early. I was surprised how good the inside did at routes last year. I still charted, I just haven't played it in a few years. I still chart Turfway. Yeah, last year that on the routes, the inside won 45%. Kind of little anti-speed stalkers closers. 26% starts getting to where they can go wire to wire, but you probably don't want a lot of pressure. And then I noticed on the dirt sprints, that's about as perfect. 300 races, 33%, 33%, 33%. 100 inside winners, 100 outside winners, and 100 middle of the track winners. So if I had to go into Turfway playing this, I'd be more interested in the dirt or the routes. Seeing if that fort, but man, it'd be hard for me to wrap my head around after all those great years for me that the inside's all of a sudden the place to be. Let's see, Blair likes the 147 over there at Fairgrounds. Oh, that's when you stop betting, Kevin, when the inside? Dude, that old Turfway bias, man, it was so recognizable when it was a fucking outside, wide move. Everything on the inside was dead money. That far turn, just making that fucking wide circle. Every horse fucking 7 wide or farther looked like they could be there. Let's see, what's up, Thaddy? Thaddy likes the 247 at the fairgrounds. Dude, I gotta find me a brush for my shoes. Oh, I wanted to check down here. I got a couple seconds. What about in here? I know I got a million little brushes. plane's coming down there. What's up, Omar? Oh, closers did well there? Yeah, I didn't look at the charts to see the running, and I wasn't watching too many of the live races. Jared has the two horse at fairgrounds. I'm just hoping that the inside and speed and stalkers are holding up. For when I eventually start to play there. But it's pretty muddy out there today, so I wouldn't be shocked if it's not the profile I'm looking for. Let's see, one has the lead on the inside. It is a long stretch over there at the fairgrounds. A lot of horses got a chance because that's a long stretch. 7. Is that either, oh, that looks like the 7. I think 7 was the big favorite. Two, 5's keeping the 2 at bay. 7-2 or 7-5-2. 7-5-2. All right. Oh, we got a Gulfstream. It's probably enough time to start looking. 15 minutes, still a lot of time. Yes, 5. Wow. Well, I'm not going to complain about Gulfstream. I hit what I needed to hit. And the other races were easy sit outs, so fuck, I'll take 1 for 1 with 147 to 1 hits. I'll trade that all day long. What do I care? I got paid. What the fuck do I give a fuck for now? Let's see, what is this? 35,000? Yeah, one's been at this level and higher. Probably fits running style, speed and stalkers. Let's see, 4 races ago, early pressing day at the level, just missed. Average match strides with the fastest winner of the day average. I have no problem with that. Even off a little bit of a layoff, so I have no problem with that race. Comes back, would have chased the slowest race of the day, so not good enough. That was at 60,000. 2 races ago, I thought it was a speed favoring day, so didn't get the lead on a speed favoring day. Yeah, just not getting overpaid. Two's what, second choice? Yeah, if those are the 2 horses, this race gets to be a complete freaking sit out. Three has speed, but most of his speed's been at a route. And you guys know I don't like route to sprint. Yeah, getting any order of 1, 2, and 5 is just a no-go for me. Any order. I can't construct that into anything good. And 6, I probably think should be the longest price on the board. Let's see, I only got 5 horses, so I would normally give him 5% or less, but because I got so many points, I don't even know if I'm going to complete the betting line because this race has really 0 interest for me. Like I could probably separate these, but why? Why? Why bother? I'm just not interested. And next race is a turf sprint. I love turf sprints, but ooh, there's so many first-time starters. I'm probably gonna have to sit out. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Had a nice hit. Don't need to do anything. I don't need any problems in my life right now. All right, what else could I watch? I don't need to watch that. I don't need to watch Swedish racing. Let's see, is Mahoney getting close? There's nothing to talk about. On a Thursday afternoon, just a soft racing schedule. Holy shit. Very soft racing schedule. Well, New York did get canceled. Oh, there's Mahoney. 18 minutes away. Yeah, that's not going to come before Gulfstream. Yes, we did get a little bit of dusting. Maybe an inch in some spots. I don't know. We're blue. It's just freaking cold. Oh, it's only 55? I seen a dude in tank tops over there in Florida. That motherfucker was just showing off, trying to make us feel like it's warmer. 55, really? So that guy's just showing off, making us, he must be a East Coast person. Said, damn it, I paid for the sun on vacation, I'm gonna get it. Is 55 degrees tank top weather? It's on the cusp. I don't know if I'm rocking tank tops in 55. Maybe. Yeah, well, shorts and sweatshop. Yeah, I would wear. I think my tank tops definitely go away way before my shorts do. I mean, shit, I was wearing shorts outside with a tank or with a hoodie probably in October. And coming out of winter, I do put on shorts pretty quick. Coming out of winter. That's because you got that cabin fever. You're just waiting for those nice days. Oh, it's like 25 is the high over there? Really? It doesn't, you guys don't really get winters then, huh? See, it was funny. Growing up, I never wore shorts. I hated wearing shorts. Never wore shorts. I didn't start wearing shorts until I was well in my 20s. Unless it was like mandatory, like gym class or something like that. I didn't wear shorts to go out. I didn't wear shorts to play. But then when I became, I don't know, maybe 25 is when dude, I didn't start wearing shorts till late. Maybe like 25. Oh, you're the opposite. You wore shorts your whole damn life. Yeah, I never wore shorts, man. I was a tall, skinny, string bean kid too. John Wayne never wore no damn shorts that I know of. I know I did not wear shorts for the longest time. It'd be 90 plus degrees. I'd be playing outside in fucking blue jeans. I was a blue jean kid, definitely growing up. I didn't have a problem going swimming and shit. Like I wore an appropriate, I did. I don't know why I didn't wear shorts, really. You're not a skinny person. I mean, I wore, wore when I wore shorts when I'm working out or in gym, but the extreme cold is Trump's fault. Let's see, Marco Lou says bosses do not wear shorts. If I didn't have to go on walk, let's just say I didn't have Bentley, I'd probably be wearing shorts around the house right now. But because I got to get up and take Bentley out, is probably why I put on pants now. During the winter, because Bentley's my first dog, so probably 7 years ago, I would have probably been wearing shorts right now, unless I was cold down in the basement. The Don doesn't wear shorts. Man, I don't mind them. I don't know. Oh my God, racing today. I mean, racing is so slow right now. They're making us talk about freaking shorts. We got to find topics to talk about. My God. Oh, here comes that final odds clicker. Let's see. Give me a horse to see if they're right. Yeah, they don't have the board changing that much. They got everyone staying roughly at their price as of now. Want to talk about the assassin? All I know, it felt disgusting on Twitter, feeling like too many people were celebrating the dude getting smoked. I don't know about that, but I like how that they think clearing your gun from a jam is you basically got to be special forces to do that. Oh my God. Bodrick's shoulder hurt just saying. Let's see, Boderick. He was not wearing an arm sling, so unless you faked your surgery, I don't think it could be Boderick. I do not think Boderick could be the assassin. I think I'm too fat body type wise. I think that rules me out. I didn't even think it was that speedy. Maybe he just did what you did when you have a malfunction with a. If he was a real assassin, he would have had a revolver and not had to worry about that. I want to know if he paid the government tax to get a silencer. I want to know if he waited for the government stamp of approval and paid the extra tax to get a silencer. Boderick on United. Boderick, did they cancel you? You cost them a lot of money. Yeah, like why didn't he use an oil canister instead of that? He should have used the oil canister. There's no tax stamp. Let's see, Blair likes the 125 over there at Gulfstream. Let's see, I got no action whatsoever. Let's see, Kevin's on the suspect list. He has United Healthcare too. What's up, Ombrake? Ombrake likes the 136. One does get the lead. Ooh, not the fastest opening quarter, 23:01, and he got a pretty sizable lead to me at that pace. Let's see, but it's coming down to, well, the favorite's got first run. Yeah, it just comes down to the three horses in the favorite. Looks like that's going to be the exact end of the try. It's just, is it going to be 1-5 or 5-1? Let's see, is there a pay raise there? 1-5 is 6-1. What is 5-1? No, they're the same. Both 6-1 either way. Looks like five got the bob to me. Give him his dollar. What is that from? Give him his money. What is that from? Blinders? Was it Blinders? A poker movie? Was that Blinders or not Good Will Hunting? Rounders, rounders maybe. Not blinders, rounders. 512. Ooh, what is this try gonna be? 50 cents over under. $6 for 50 cents? Could it be the same as the exacta? Oh, Kevin was just saying that was the order, not what he thought the price was. I see you're gonna say $5 for the 50 cents? Yeah, I think it's gonna be something. I think I set it at $6 and I'm going fuck. Because you gotta set it to where you get action. God, is that gonna be under? I'm leaning towards under. I think I'm being I don't know if I'm being aggressive setting that try. It's only a 5 horse field. I think I gotta say under for that for 50 cents. It's official. Oh shit. We were right on the under. $4.25. I'll be right back. Oh. You know, it's cold out. I gotta tell Kiki, I want some chili and soups on the menu. Here, let me turn off the sound so I can crunch. All right, I had to crunch those. Let's see it. Mahoney getting ready to run. Let's see. Kevin needs a 2789. Arm brakes likes a 7911, so a bunch of outside stuff going on. Long shot Louis with just a 12 and 11. Oh, that's a big, man, that's a big field for Mahoney. He almost shocked my system seeing that many horses in a race. He is loaded, but he's running out of time. 6, 8, 10, all outside. And I said some of you guys were outside. Does anyone got this? 6, 8, 10. It doesn't really look like it. Oh shit, 6, 8 is going to be a nice. Oh, 6, 8, 10 is going to be a nice fucking try. 10 to 1 over 37 to 1 over 68 to 1. Is that what I seen? 6, 8, 10? Wow, 8 was really loaded at 37 to 1. Coming for home. Let's say fairgrounds, we got what, 2 minutes if you guys? And Gulfstream, I'm going to be having another race that I'm just not interested in. I'm just hanging out now. Just hanging out, fucking around. Oh, Kevin, the 8 was your key. I see it now. 8 to win and king around him, huh? Didn't get to the 6. Let's see. A couple of you guys are looking at fairgrounds. Blair likes fairgrounds 489. Betty likes a 2, 2, 8. Yeah, fuck, now I want some soup and chili or chili, really. Ooh, they gave me some heat. Let's see. Oh, do they got the, is that the dude that, hold up. can't get my news source from Twitter. I never know what's fake on Twitter. Let's see, is that the big 9 at 4 to 5 coming down the lane? Let's see, 2 helps the exact. The 2 got a shot to get second. It's going to be between the 1 and the 2, and 2's I like how the news agency, after we seen the video, is going the alleged shooter. I mean, he's a shooter unless you believe that there was a sniper that actually. How is he the alleged shooter? It's a goddamn shooter. We got videos of the alleged shooter. I'm pretty sure he's a shooter unless you believe something else happened. Deer chili this weekend? Ooh. Yeah, I'm a fan of chili. And 2 did get second. Yeah, I don't know if because I don't know if they could get rid of the video, but okay. Oh, I thought that exacta was going to be way bigger than 20 to 1. Unless unless I'm looking at the new odds. I don't think I am. No, it is 20 to 1. Yeah, maybe they got to do it, but it feels funny. Let's see, in Gulfstream Park, we got 14 minutes. Oh, but that's the race that I have zero interest. I don't even know what the scratches are, but if there's any, but that's not going to change much. I can't build cases for shit that's not there. I mean, I like the hearts, but that heart was earned at a. I think all the hearts were earned at a route. Yeah, one's heart was earned at a route. Six's heart was earned at a route, and 12's heart was earned at a route. Five's the favorite, and that's got to be just a first time starter. Yeah, on the Yahoo they did that. What I seen on Twitter was real. They do got. It does look like they got his picture without the face mask. Yeah, it won't be long after that. Mm-mm. Let's see, anything going on horse racing Twitter? Let's see, Thaddy likes the 1-3, or no, the 13. Let's see, I see Samantha's a late pick 5. Let's look at that ticket. I got nothing to do here. Yeah, that's about right. Favorite, favorite, single favorite, single favorite. Let's see if she got a chance for a ticket all the way around. So far, yes. So far, yes. Let's see, 2 more races to go. So far, yes. Man, she got every ABC too. Once she gets past singles, it's all wow, 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 wow. Talented. Very talented. fact, not only once she gets by her chalk singles, she got ABC in every leg except for one where she's just confident with A and B. I wish her luck. I wish her luck, that's all. Very good ticket. That's the 13 you like, Fatty? 13? Let's see. I'm gonna keep that ticket so I can follow along. I don't get to follow around too many pros. Oh shit! I just got rid of my chat. I need that back. Oh my god, I'm fucking hungry, and the slower this is, the more I'm thinking about food right now. And Kiki bought some boxes of chocolates for gifts, and I'm about ready to make one of them disappear. Unless she took them, oh, she said she was going to take, I bet she did take them to mail them out. She knows that I can't have any control of foods in the house. Let's see, Kevin likes 2467 over there at Mahoney. Long shot, Louis King off the 1 with the 713. Roland likes the 4 at Gulfstream. Wesley Ward, first time starter. Let's see, there's a Safi first time starter. Drew in, but I have no interest in this race to even go mark him. I could care less. In fact, I want to see my P race out of my tip. That'd be fun. Yeah, you can clean the plate. But I got chunks here. I mean, you can go upstairs and get that plate and clean it. How's that? Attila likes the one? Okay, there you go. You can go clean that plate. Oh, here, you want that little bit? You gotta act like that's enough. Oh, you burped? That was a big burp. Don't break the plate, just clean it for me. You can hear it scooting all over the floor. Let's see, is Gulfstream going to go off before this mammoth race that's just taking forever? Nah, mammoth at half. Mammoth. I should be able to watch. Oh, not mammoth, Mahoney Valley. They're just taking forever. They got some snow going on there. Oh boy. Anybody got plays at Mahoney here? I'm breaking, like I said, 217. Oh yeah, I'm breaking. Kevin got plays. They got the 2 and 7 in common. What is that? 1 and 4 dueling on the front end. Those are the two favorites, huh? Five looks a little interested, possibly for the win. Grinding, I don't know if he's really making it. Feels like he's running out of time. Maybe second's the best he can do. One's going to be the winning. Nope. 145. 145. All right. And Gulfstream. I mean, I love the profile on the turf. I expect them to go wire to wire within 3 lengths of the lead at the first turn. Maybe 12 might be the horse of the horses that ran that well, 12 and 6 I can root for. I can even root for the one. It's just 12 and 6 were closer to lead at one time. I think that's all I can root for is 12, 6, 1. Omar likes the 11 horse. Got to be another first time starter because it's just most of them are. Oh, shit, I get tired. Let's see, is that 4 on the front end? 4 and 9 are going to lead. Those were both first time starters. Four was the first time starter that, wow, he was a chalk. I knew he was taking support. Yeah, now they're forcing everyone to come from a little bit. Six still got a shot. Before has the lead. Four looks like he's handling this pretty good. Is that the 10 or the 13? 13's coming and so is 10. Not a lot of time. Looks like four is going to hold on. 4-10. I don't know, maybe. Oh, I'm not sure who got third. I thought maybe it was a 9, but then I seen the 9 way later. Let's see, that was a single on that ticket. She did not steer you wrong. Four 10. 10 was 12-1. Whoever's on the rail got that. It's not the 9. I thought it could have been teal, but I can't make out that color. I can't see it at all. And that's probably got to be first time starter over first time starter over first time starter. Probably first time starter over first time starter over first time starter, probably. Maybe there's I'm not sure who got third. I have no clue. Oh, one got third. One did. Oh, man. Oh, we finally got some races to look at, maybe. Actually, all these races from here on out don't look like guaranteed sit-outs at the very least. For me, they don't look like guaranteed uninterested. They might end up being that, but they don't start out that way. Well, I'm getting fucking achy again. I thought I was feeling better. No, man, I started getting achy all of a sudden. Let's see, fairgrounds. I'll be able to watch fairgrounds. That was big breeding on that winner? Is that what that was, Roland? Mom and dad won first out. Owner and breeder named the horse after what? The Oh, after himself? Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, maybe racing will pick up. Boy, I got a dirty top. Dirty. Let's see, fairgrounds get right going the gate. I might want to get me another coffee. Oh, that's gonna be a lot of caffeine, but I'm leaning on getting another coffee. I might brew another one. Let me go throw that on. Then I can come back, watch this race, and be done. Go for another coffee. Oh, let's see, but they're like 5, 6, 7 at the fair. Let's see, so 4 ends up becoming the 1 horse. 4, 5, 6, so 6 horse fields, and 4, 5, 6 is all post 1 through 3. Man, my sciatica is fucking up. Ooh, 8's the only one that's chasing right now. 9's making a little bit of run, but got a long ways to go. 4 has the lead. Here comes the 8. 8 feels like 8's going to go by him easily. 9, if 9 could figure out what a straight line is. He's hanging. Looks like it's going to be 8-4. Go 8 for a lane. 8-4, 9 for third. Sounds like my coffee should be about done. at least I got some races that I'm not necessarily not going to do anything. Yeah, I need to clean. My little scrub brush. That's in that six. Wow, six is. Oh, there was some scratches there. All right, there's some scratches there. That's gonna make the race. Is that gonna be another 5-horse race with the scratches? It looks like it. God, I want to complain, but fuck, I can't complain after the hit I had. What the fuck? It'd be unfair of me. $20,000 on the Tapeta Speed and Stalkers. Well, one does have eye-catching marks, I'll say that. Running against some biases, too. Yeah, definitely, I definitely don't have a problem with the speed or the marks. I say, I gotta look at this favorite. Hopefully the favorite gives me a little... Yeah, I don't have any problem with his marks. In fact, I don't mind his progression at all. Just fucking overbet. Just overbet is a thing. 4 races to go, fastest winner of the day. Comes back, goes too fast to win. 3 races to go, comes back, puts another win in the thing. Last race, got him running against a speed favoring track. Yeah. 1 to 2 is just overbet. One feels like he'd have to improve, but with those doing that against 3 biases, he might be able to do it. Yeah, but I'm probably thinking he's priced right, meaning I don't think I'm getting overpaid. Yeah, nothing's getting overpaid here. Seven to me should be the longest price on the board. And I just got to ask the question, do I want to take on this horse? Not really. Not really. Don't want to take him on. If I take him on, then I think I got to beat him out at first and second, and it's just 3, 1, 2, 3. Marco Lou likes the 7 here. Yeah, I can't get there with you, but well, I said I was hoping that the races got interesting. This is not interesting to me. see, everything goes. If I'm not willing to take on the 6, everything goes to beating the 6. Yeah, don't need anything right now. 7's all you like. 7's the lone A. Let's see. I got so many points. Let's see. I probably do think he's a coin flip in my head. I probably just think the 1 or 7 is priced right. I just can't get to him. Just because it's a short field and I do a 120-point betting line, these are all going to look like big overlays. Almost looks like you're priced in, but then you ask the question, do I want to take on this favorite? And I'm just going to say no. He's good enough to scare me out the race. Trying to see if anyone ran with them. I would say I think 1's the most interesting, but I'm still, in my guts, I think I need more than a 5-1. That's it. Lane had the 8. Why did I watch that race? Oh, that was yeah, that's right. That was a 4-1 over 4-1. I think I did watch that fairgrounds race. Oh no, oh no, Marco, I'm definitely not arguing. I can't get to him. That's all. I know you can, and I just, fuck, if he's value for you, that's all. That's all you can take. I'm on that. If you can get to him, it makes the race a completely different thing from what I'm looking at. Oh wow, you really like him. So you got him at about 12%, 7-1 for fair value? Or wait a minute, your definition might be different. So does that mean fair value? Do you play fair value like Gas does? Or do you need more than 7-1? I asked Gas, when Gas gave me a price, it's that price is his minimum price. Oh, you're worried about bias might be? Well, at that price, if you think he's 7-1, if you think he's 7-1 and he's 25-1, you made the right statement that he's value whether he wins or lose. Why didn't I like him? I'm just not there. I'm just not there. We got some excuses. I said, I thought, to me, I thought he was more of a route horse. I guess that's why I was super hard on him. I definitely don't mind his sequence for what he is. I just more questioning the spot probably. He's not the speediest either. To me, he needs a breakdown in pace, which could happen if the 1, 2, and favorite all lock up. I like his two excuses last two races, but they were at routes. I like that heart three back. He does have things on paper that I do like. And then if the track's playing the speed and stalkers, I think there's a chance that he could be a closer. And there's not even 1, 2, and 3, or 1, 2 and the favorite don't have to hook up either. One's probably the only horse that needs the lead, I would say. Two's dueled on the lead before, but he's won stalking. He's won wiring. He's won dueling. Six. Six could either go to lead or stalk, so you may or may not get that. I think you need three horses across for this to break down. Let's see, what is Mahoney? Did that race run or taking a long time to get in the gate? Long shot Louis, 1-5. Love the excuses. What's up, Robert? One to win at golf? Well, I think I seen Robert earlier today, right? I seen Robert today. Let's see, Attila sees value on the. I think one's the most interesting to me, especially if he gets the lead by himself and improves a little bit. I think one's the most interesting. I'm just, even though I got him at 22%, I know that's just small field and 120-point betting line. I still think I need better than 5 to 1 to get overpaid. Let's see, Christopher likes the 2 with the 1, 2. I'm just watching the clock on Gulfstream because I'm trying to watch Mahoney just for something to watch. But I definitely, it's not important for me to watch. Does anyone got plays at Mahoney? Long shot Louis needs the 1-5 straight, I guess. I think that's all I see at Mahoney. Oh, Rock and Ray might have a 2-5. Kevin got the 1-5 also. Ooh, so Kevin and Longshot Louis been sharing notes right there. They both came up with the 1-5 there. You guys just need this 7 to go away. Oh, I thought that was a 5 in third. That's a 2 making her. Well, five's getting into it. I think 1 might be a bigger problem than the 7. One came back, but yeah, now there's no chance. 7 just scooted clear. 5's going to get second. 751. All right, go over to Gulfstream. What's up, Lloyd? Lloyd, have you been here all day today or just quiet? I think I remember seeing Lloyd earlier today. Are you hiding in the chat room again? Let's see, Kevin looking at the 1-7 in the try at Gulfstream. I imagine you're keying the 1 and 7, huh? Because you need an extra horse. So I take it that might be a power box, maybe? Or just keying the 1 and the 7? Who else got Gulfstream plays? Christopher liked the 2 and the 1-2. Oh, you've been here. Oh, you've been here. Let's see. Blair likes the 2-6. All right, good luck. Feels like there's been a lot of 5-horse fields at Gulfstream with the scratches. Let's see, Attila liked the 1. Did 1 hold up at 5? Oh, 1 creeped up to 6-1 a little bit. 6 is a 1-2 favorite. Just over bet. Let's see, I thought 1 was the most interesting horse to me. Depending on how much pressure he got and if he, I still think he has to improve a little bit to hold these horses off. Oh, and he went, the price even got a little bit better on him. Let's see, here we got, it all really matters. I like the position on the 1. It's just seeing if he responds. 6 is moving up, 2's moving up. Yeah, he doesn't have a big enough edge and already feels hooked. Now they were going fast. He needed to get the lead and softer fractions, but it's just the main 4 horses with the favorite being a good thing there. Well, a good thing, but I don't know if it's a good thing. Dude, I got a feeling, is that another $2 or $3 or $4 exacta today? Let's see, 6-2. That'd be another $2 exacta. We've been seeing a lot of them. All Safi. Safi had quite a few chalks today. We had it up to here with the chalks today. God damn it, we had it up to here. If you guys make me Zara racing, I would implement a rule. In a 9-horse field, no more than 33% chalk winning. At Paul Downs, if the winner of a 9-card field, if the winner wins the first, if the chalk wins the first 3 races, that means we're stiffing the bastards in the last 6. Making racing great again. Now that doesn't mean second and third choice can't be the exact. I can't make everything perfect. You could still have shitty tickets. That's the Paul Downs promise. And if I'm CEO of Paul Downs, instead of like most executives, I swear to God, when you're at a track, whenever it's a long shot, dude, I know at Arlington, my person for my box seats would disappear every fucking time a long shot won, but be giving high fives when the chalks won. I would be the opposite. I'd be hiding in my office, embarrassed on shitty tickets, and coming outside and cheering like a madman when prices won, and going, "You didn't have it? What the fuck?" That's what you need to find, you idiots. I'd be in bizarro world of horse racing. I did get the best. I did my job. I got the best race of the day earlier. I will say that, let's just do an experiment. I bet if you had every exacta, every double, you would not have equaled to the combination that I hit. I bet you could take every exacta and every double today and add them up, and it would not, except for the race that I hit. That race is not in the sequence for the doubles or the exacta. So you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose two doubles though. I gotta make it fair, otherwise. I'm even rounding up $15. That double does. I actually that double could have been included 18 to 1. That's probably the biggest double we've seen today. That one and the one coming out. Oh shit! I rounded up. I said I had 145 to 1 exact. It was or 147. It was only 145. God, I don't have to. Let's see. That'd be six. That'd be $36. I'm not giving you that double. I want to see if I'm right. 36, 42, 49. Uh-oh. That 37 to 1 is going to make it closer. God, now I need a calculator. God damn it. I need a calculator. I think it was 49 plus 37. Oh, I forgot. I guess I did not notice that race. Plus 13 for the double. Oh, it's getting closer. Right now you're at $99 if you swept everything. It did get closer. Okay, I'll give you 3 instead of 2. And I rounded up. I have no takeout. I'm rounding up. It does get closer. Okay, that's it. That's fine for the results. You would have had to sweep everything, which is harder to do than having one. Well, if you hit it, but think of how hard that is to hit them all ice cold. You would have had to hit everything today. Like what we were saying the other day, like to me, it's just easier to hit, one. I was saying 100 to one something than it is to hit, five 20 to ones something. Just it's just easier. In my theory, it happens, almost weekly. Wow, those actually that for all those chalks, that actually added up to be a lot closer than I thought it was. To be honest, I didn't think it was. I didn't think it'd even come close to breaking $100. Let's see, fairgrounds. I'll be able to watch fairgrounds, and we got Gulfstream, and we got what 3 races left there. Tomorrow we're going to do Oaklawn, but I'm going to be squishing on Oaklawn tomorrow because we got so many blanks. Opening day at Oaklawn and Gulfstream. We'll see it. We'll see if Oaklawn could be repeated. I honestly don't have much faith in myself. I don't know how I did it for this the last meet. I don't know how I did it for the last meet. But if you had all of those combinations and combinations, boy, you had to hit them all straight though. Because some of them were so bad that even if you had a 3 horse box, you are fucking losing money. You can't pay $6 base ticket to cash $4 and say you won. I mean, some people can, but it's not mathematically right. This is a math equation I haven't learned yet. One really steadied here. I don't know if that was caused by someone. I just seen the one steadying hard over there at Fairgrounds. Yeah, another big favorite over there at Fairgrounds. Have Fairgrounds been anything today? Hasn't seemed like Fairgrounds been much of anything. $21 exacta, $20. Oh, I guess they've had 20. $10. They had a couple $20 exactas, a 10 to 1 exacta. That's nothing. 20 to ones you can make something if you play it enough. And a $4 exacta. So yeah, they've been light. They've been light. What we got? Finally a 7 horse field? I just want to see the sequence. This is a torpedo route. Turf route. And what was the last? I thought last race was probably a good race if I needed a get out race. I mean, the surface and the surface and the distance I liked. I don't know if it necessarily was a good race. It's just a race that I feel Oh, that's going to be a dirt race where they got the favorite, 7-5 favorite on the far outside. That automatically makes me a little interested there. Fucking, he's been a routing horse. It is 7 furlongs helps a little bit, but I don't like routers going. Ooh, that might be a favorite that I would try to beat at least. Other than that, no scratches there. Let's see. Maybe I can even get creative with a double or pick three, maybe. I only got one track. I got no excuse not to see if I can get a little more creative. Let's see. Maybe I might want to try to just fuck around and see if I can try to do a pick three. I can't make promises because I get distracted and it makes me forever. And I don't know if the sequence might be good because I think I'm trying to fade the 9 in the last race, the big favorite at the very least. So it might have upside. I don't know if it will. Let's see. I put this guy in the wrong spot. Oh no, 2 and 7 are out. I guess 2, or did I not know it was 10 races today? Huh. Let's see. 14 minutes. Let's look at this race early. We're in the 8th race. So 5 and we got 2 favorites. 5 and 8 are the same price right now. We got maiden claiming 25 on the Tapeta route. I don't know what I think of this favorite. It got a class drop. Only got 1 race that I have marks that don't look super scary. Dropping in class is probably what it has going for them. Let's see what the other favorite is. I'm not sure what I think of this favorite. Why didn't I? Oh, that's over a year ago. That's October of last year. That's why I didn't look that up. Let me put that in there. All right. Just looked like I was being lazy there. Let's see, 8. 3 races ago, I got an inside day. Had the inside, average, and I'm just going to say that's a fine run. 2 races ago, I don't think he's a sprinter. I think he's a router. He has a bit of a class drop going for him too. He's the favorite that to me I understand at least. Stalking closing day and his adjusted paces they were average that day, but that is usually a tough pace. 24 and 1, 48 and 2, 72 and 1. But let's see, is there something juicy to get to? Not just saying I like one favorite better than the other. See, 9 ran with the 8 horse before. Got a bias note last race for that being a stalking closing day. I don't mind that. Oh. 4 races ago, I think he ran against a stalking bias, but he's been in the basement. three races ago, I think he got three bias excuses in the last three races, three out of the last four races. But I still think he's a reach. I might be able to call him a little bit of value. Six just a horse. Six is going to be just a horse that I only got that Keelan race with marks. And I just got that being too slow to be anything there. Then he goes to lesser track to me. I'm just not. Probably a weak field. Yeah, I'm not sold one way or another. I'm not sure where I got him. For our last race was going a pretty good clip on his only stretch out before dying. Feels like if he's get the right pace. One is almost like the nine. There's a little bit of things I like there, but not sure. Just not sure where he should be other than being a price. Four, I'm probably okay with 5 to 1 now. That field's pretty weak. I'd probably say this horse is still 5 to 1. And I'd probably say is 8 to 1. Or not 8 to 1 value. I'm almost looking at the 1 and the 9 is the same horse. Excuses. Weak field maybe has some value, just not sure where I'm at there. Three, I don't prefer sprinters stretching out. He's lightly rated. I'm just not at that price for him. He didn't really survive. I'm not at that price on him. See, I got two horses. I mean, 5 doesn't have much to improve from his last two races. I'm probably looking at it like I think 8 is the more deserving favorite, but I don't think I separate these two. If I did, I'd give 8 a little bit more of 5 points, but this doesn't look like I'm interested in a pick 3 or a double right now. I have a real opinion. Let me see what the next race. How are they betting the next race? Let me try to do an early betting board there. It just doesn't look that competitive of a race, really. Let's see, 7's supposed to be the favorite. What is that, $20,000 claimers? I don't like the 7. I don't have a problem with the 7. I don't know know if he has a real advantage over the group, though. In fact, he doesn't, because 6 and 7 just ran the same race together. There's not much difference between being 4x3 and 5x4. Not real. There's not a real difference there. I don't have a problem with the 5, but he's going to be taking money. Oh, 4. 4's supposed to be a 30-1 morning line? I don't think he's 30-1. And 3 is 5-2. 3 should be taking money. And I don't think the 1 should be 8-1. Let's see. If he's 8-1, I got to go by the morning line. I'm going to say he's value. This is my early line. 3 definitely gets points. 2's a throw out. 4 at 30-1, just going to have value at that price. Five gets points, 6 gets points. I just don't think 7 has that big of an advantage. 7 gets points. Eight, I probably got at 10%. Let's just see where these horses are. Right now, just for this sake, I'm going to just not separate this group. God, and that's going to be a 7-furlong sprint, and everyone looks, oh my God, everyone looks. Well, 3 will be interesting with those hearts. This is going to be a weak-ass field. Three and 4 are probably going to be, man, everyone, you're going to be holding your damn breath, it looks like. Dude, I might even want to try to get alive. I don't know if I'm going to have time to put together a good ticket. I'm going to have to put it in here. That's what I'd want to use. I think I'd just press him. What prices are those supposed to be? 30-1, 20-1, 4-1, and 3's actually the favorite. I thought I was getting he's a 4-1, not a favorite, but 4-1. How are they supposed to bet that 9th race? Let's see, 1 would be good. 3's only good with some of the crazy prices, I think. Yeah, this puts me in a spot where I can't use everyone. I got to have an opinion in that race or the other race, or this race. What was the betting line on that one? Oh, shit. This was supposed to be 32, so I got 2 big favorites. Now I got a feeling this doesn't look like a pick 3 or a double sequence. 8 and 5 were the favorite. Boy, if I did exactas, I'd have to key off the. Oh, 4 got some value. What does this race look like now that I'm trying to do a pick 3? It's the 8th race. In a way, I don't think one ever ran good enough to win this race. Yeah, I don't think I can get by the 2 favorites. I don't think I can get by the 2 favorites there. All right. Let's see, and I'm looking at all of these. I want to look at the doubles and just see if I can do something. This doesn't look that promising. Let's see, 8 5's 10 to 1. 4 is actually good for me next leg. 1's okay at 20 to 1. 3's okay at 20 to 1. Oh, 6 is good at 68 to 1. Wait a minute. I'm getting my numbers. Yeah, 6 is good. 6 become 4. I'm putting the ones that are best for me at the. Let's see, 5 is garbage for me. Throw that bastard out. Just got to check the 7. 7's trash for me. That could be a base ticket if I wanted. Still fucking around with pick 3s. Not feeling he's going to be a favorite. Do like the 8 a little bit better. Let's see, but I want to see. I'm fucking around and I should be looking at the doubles. I don't even remember who the 6 and the 8 is. I might not do anything. I'm probably already not doing anything. I'm going to try to do a little bit if I can get it in. I was going to play to the 4 and the 6. I don't think I'm going to get it in. No, I'm not going to get it in. No bets. And this would be the pick 3 starting in the, I just want to root for it if it goes along. Because it's in the wrong race. Starting in the 8. Let's see, 4 did have value. Or did he? No. before I got it. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong odds board, ain't I? Thought I did like the four. I wasn't using them in the pick three though, or the doubles. The doubles that I was gonna throw up, I wasn't thinking of using them. I thought the five and the eight should be the favorite, and I like the eight a little bit better than the five. I gotta go pee. I don't think this is gonna be interesting coming down the lane. It might be, but I think so. It's only interesting if they beat the five and the eight. Nope, not interesting. It's only interesting if they beat the five and the eight. Yeah, handicap that. I was fucking around with the pick threes. Didn't do anything. You guys know that. I got something to root for. 8-5, maybe three for third. 8-5, maybe three. Yeah, three for third, and oh, nine did get a fourth. Nine, I was at 9 and 1. I thought were overlays, but I at the same time my warning bells were going. I'm reaching way too far for them. Yeah, the double I was gonna play would have just been to the four and a six because I seen the one and the three. They were 20 to 1. I had to worry about them going down. Four and six are the long shot, but remember, I liked. I there was two horses that I also liked, so I'm wide open here. There was two other horses that just could not have been played if the eight and the five won. I think it was a seven and the five, seven and the five. Those were terrible doubles. Oh, and because they bet the one and the three, when I was looking at the doubles, the five and the eight were acting the same way to the one and the three. But the late money adjusted the one and the three down, meaning one and eight became a little bit more playable at 26 to 1 and 29 to 1. Or I keep saying the one and the eight, I mean the one and the three. Four's 100 to 1 roughly, and six is both of them is like 80 to 1. But like I said, there's still danger there because I even thought the five and the seven, five just going to be the low 16 to 1 double, and I think seven's about this. Yeah, seven's about the same, 16 to 1. This is a caveman style ticket. What is this one? 8. So what is that? $32 for a dollar? That's the base ticket. That gets down to 12. Then you got 2 more presses. That'd be a $2 ticket, all based on a dollar. That'd be a $6 ticket. Well, I got something to follow. At least it keeps me a little interested in watching. Let's say Fairgrounds 0 minutes, Mahoney 0 minutes. Oh shit, that's Harris, not Mahoney. Fairgrounds. Yeah. Well, Kevin, I was watching them in the late money. The late money made that more playable. When I was looking at them, they were betting the 5 and the 8 the same, and both of them were like $22, I think. Maybe 23 was the highest. But then all the late money made the 5 the chalky, so they they go up. Which makes that way more playable. The extra $3-4 to me makes a big difference. Let's see. This looks all like all inside, but they're all taking somewhat action. I don't know where the favorite is. Who is the favorite at Fairgrounds? Oh, they're all lukewarm. Three's actually a 3-1 favorite, and 4's like second choice. Looks like this is going to be a 3-2 finish. Well, 6 still has a shot. 2's getting weary. 5 still has a shot to beat him, but the wire's coming up pretty close. 3-2. Ooh, 31 to 1 exact. I wasn't expecting that exacta to be that high, really. Three, 2, 6, 5 was the result. Let's see. Did not have 3. Oh, you had that one too? 3-2? You did not have the 3-4. You did one of those, didn't gain much there? You bet to go nowhere? Ooh, vital sin. I hate those tickets. Gotta acknowledge them and move on, right? I bet to go nowhere. Be curious how they start betting this double here at Gulfstream. I don't know because I'm so wide. Although I would have done the right things with the double or the pick three, I think. I'm still remembering that there's two more chalks that I got to worry about here unless I form an opinion. So actually, I'm looking at it like I got 6 horses and 4 horses, which is not great. Yep, 1.5 times. That is not a score. I don't like the people that say, well, some guys hit for like, dude, some guy showed me a $50,000 win ticket saying he had a score. And I was making an argument that it's not a score in horse racing with the probabilities. Well, I won 50 grand. Do you win 50 grand every day? No, I don't. But it's not a score. If you're risking 50 grand to get 50 grand, it's not a score to me. Well, I won more than you in that race. Okay, yeah, but it's not a score. If you bet 50 grand every fucking race, it's not a score. He was insulted by my opinion while having a good ticket. It's like, dude, go enjoy your fucking ticket. What do you care what I say? Go enjoy your 50 grand ticket. I wouldn't have made that bet. I don't call it a score. That was a few years ago. You're not a gambler if the loss does not sting? Yeah, I was just making a point that, big bets, getting even money in a horse racing game with advanced probabilities is not, it's not yes, it's a nice bet. Yes, I get it. But is it a score? No, not when that's the only point I was making. Did he empty out his ball sack? Sure. I don't got a problem with that. He took a stand, sure. And what was the horse? The horse was coming off a year layoff too. I think the horse was coming off a year or longer than a year layoff, and I was like, okay. Yeah, yeah. That's all I'm talking about. Times, you know, because I'm always saying, well, extrapolate that bet 100 times, and are you still making scores? A race with more things happening than two or three things that could happen in every race. You're not going to hit that. You'd have to hit that race. You know what I'm saying? That's all I meant. Like I wasn't insulting him. He had a big ball ticket. I'll give him that. He did a nice job. He, collected the ticket. No wrinkles. Fuck, Kiki's been teasing me about my wrinkles. She says my face is starting to look like my balls. Oh no, I had to work a few jobs. Fuck, I work at horse racing, so fuck, I'm the hardest working man in horse racing. Fuck, I wish I didn't have to take notes to do what I do. Jesus Christ, that'd be funner. Oh, you would have loved meeting me at a poker table, Gizmo, because I am terrible. You would have enjoyed meeting me at a poker table. Fuck, I'm dead money. The, the self-aware dead money to when I go and have to play with my one friend on his goddamn birthday party that I haven't been invited to the last few years, and I'm so happy of that. Like, dude, I take my money and tell Kiki that I hope I get nothing. I just want to be grounded. I just want to be anteed out, lose a few $100s being ante, said I was a good friend. Because she's like, why don't you just go and sit on the sideline? And I go, you can't do that. Jesus Christ, I'm going to lose my man card 100%. Dude, I'm sitting there going, I'm praying that I get nothing interesting. I am so self aware that I'm going to fall apart and everything is bad. Yeah, I'm so bad at poker. And these are guys that I used to beat before the poker boom, but they educated themselves on poker and I didn't. I was only able to beat them back in the day because we weren't playing Hold'em, and I had a higher threshold than them because I was doing the horse racing, and they were working for their money. And then we were playing a lot of what wilds, low hold Chicago. We were playing bullshit games. You assume improvement after a year, but probably not at a short price. Although he had, I do remember the race. He did have a no sweat bet. The horse never was going to lose that race. I mean, once the gate opened up, he never looked like he got a challenger. And I didn't even know that he made the bet, but I made some comment, and he was watching the show and felt the need to show me the ticket because he did show me the ticket. Showed I don't remember if it was a ticket or his ADW, but he did show it, so I believe he did have it. Those are the ones you like. But really, once they learned the game, they a lot of them. I said this a million times, but a lot of them became dealers. They started watching a lot of hands. They all read the books. They all went down that poker tour, you know, chasing that for a little bit. During when I came back to play with them, you could just tell the levels. I was like, fuck, holy shit. Yeah, what I used to do was not good enough anymore. Wow, I'm surprised. Was there a scratch that changes? I'm really surprised. I was interested in the one, but I thought the one was going to. Or do I not got the right betting board here? That was my betting board before. So the pick threes I was doing was based on that and just the opinion that I thought the 8 was the real horse last race. God, there's going to be probably too many good doubles. I can't approach the double the same way. There's no way I can just say this was the pick three and I can do the doubles. I don't know if I'm interested, but I definitely got to see if I can make some headway into this race. Let's see. So right there, that was my betting line while looking at it in advance. Let's see if I can make changes here. 7-1 is the favorite. Well, one had an 8-1 morning line. That's right. When I did that, I was giving him enough to think that he's an overlay. Now I got to rethink him. Let's see. My betting line actually probably is going to change. One does get points. 3 still gets points. 4 is still my reaching. And I will admit that might be too far of a reach. I'm not going to be. I still think 5 gets points. 6. Like I said, what 4 and 6 I would have been using in the pick 3, but starting them in the double and being like, I think both of them are reach, both of them are overlays. But in a way, there's so many horses that I think gets real. I think 1 gets real amount of points, 3 gets real amount of points, 5 gets a decent amount of points, 7 gets points. Eight is just not what I think is going to be an overlay right now. I think he's priced right. Dude, I probably don't even think I can separate this group. It all depends on who gets the trip and what trip you like. 3 is probably the best front runner. 5, I think, is a notch below the rest. I might, let's see, what are they getting? Right now, if there's 4 horses, they're all at 25%. I do think 5 to me is a notch below. Plus, he's more of a sprinter stretching out. Yeah, I'm not at that 2-1 on the 5. I can say that. I'm not interested in him with the doubles. I'm going to say these 3 are the big three to me at least. I'm still slightly interested in the double with 5 horses, which is not a good start. I'm going to price it, but I'm not feeling confident I can. Let's see. Three's the horse I like the most in the doubles. I can't use all 5 horses. Obviously, 4 and 6 are the best, but they're the biggest reach. Only thing I can use 5 horses to is the 1 and the 2. I want to go for the big score or just, let's see, there's a big score ticket is obviously king off the 4 and the 6. And there's a reasonable ticket. What is that, king off the 1, 3, 7. Let's see, this could be played with all 4. That doesn't have to be played for much because the lowest thing is 117 to 1, and then the next lowest thing is 200 to 1. So that does not cost, this is the easiest way to get to a score. Playing all 4 of these to the 1 and the 2 is an easy way to get to a score. I think the best way, if I want to play this, is I either got to throw out something chalky in the first leg or throw out the 3 in the second leg. God, it's like a coin flip on which way, on who to throw out. That gets better if I can get rid of one of these 3 favorites. You know what? 7 can go away. Fuck it, 7 can go away. I can play this for less and get a score. Shit, that means 1 and 3 I could play. 1 and 3 I could play. God, see, 1 and 3 is still good if I press that. Go with the ticket that I know I can make a score. No, doubles. Four and 6. Let's see, playing at a 3 next race is not a score. Fuck that ticket. Wait a minute, I said 1, 2, 4 is good. Wait a minute, I don't want to get rid of that. One, two, four. That's right. If I throw out the 3, submit. That's how I played it. Fuck it. So I got this for less. I had to play this for more. The 4 to 6 wins. I got everything I want next race. If the 1, 3, or 7 wins, I gotta beat the. And if 1, 4, 6, or 1, 3, 4, 6 wins here, I'm still rooting for the pick 3 that I did not play. Gizmo likes the 8-8 double. What, that's 2 Amy horses? Are both of those Amy? 8-8? My name is Amy? I don't get that. Oh, don't tell Amy. The Manhattan boy. I thought maybe both of them were Amy something. Ooh, I didn't like the 5. 5 beats me out of everything. I thought 3. 5, once I realized 5 was a sprinter, and I still thought he was a notch below. I was hoping that 3 could make him do. Keep the 6 going. Oh, keep the 4 and the 6 there. Keep the 4 active. Yeah, I don't know how much worse I need a 5 to go away. I need a 3 to keep going or the 1 to keep going. Yeah, I'll get through this double. I'll definitely get through this double. Three went up to 5 to 1. Was that? Was it 3-1 or 1-3? Oh, it was 1-3. 1-3. Or no, it was 1-7. 1-7-3. All right, so I'll lose the lightly played double. But I'll be alive to that. I just got to beat the 3 and the 9, or otherwise I don't have it. I would have been alive here, here, and there. So I would have only been alive to the 3 in the press ticket, which that is not good. That's just the caveman way. So I'm alive to the same thing in the double. 1-2-4, 1-2-4. That's the pick 3. Well, you shouldn't have that. The opinion shouldn't have changed. The opinion shouldn't have changed, really. Yeah, if I wasn't thinking the pick 3, I wonder if I would have just took the 5 and the 8 to the 1 and the to the 4 and the 6 and played only the 8, because you can see the opinion. If I'm pressing the 8 here, you know, I like the 8. Do I come up with just 8 with the 1 and the 3? And I would have been watching those doubles. If I wasn't caught up in trying to fuck around in the pick 3, I would have been watching a double. Depending on when the price went up, it might have been, I might have knew it was the right thing to do. So I only played 2 races today, and right, I only played 2 races. Was I 1-for-1 all day? I think I was. Oh my God, that's a beautiful betting day today. I'm alive in a double. And I think all my doubles are paying, even though that looks like I got a lot of tickets there. think they're all paying. I think to the 1 and 2 they were close to 100 to 1, if not over. And I think the 4 might have been the lowest one at 70 to 1. Maybe? I don't quite remember. They got the will pays up yet? Well, it looks like 4 is going to be 69 to 1, and the 1 and 2 are going to be well over 100, 126 to 1, and 166. I'm going to say I love the position. Fuck, I love the position. And I even thought I could have played 1 and 3 to the 3, or 1 and 3 to the 3. I think I had written down. That looks like that's holding at 26 to 1, but I would have had to press it, and it just looked like that. 9 combinations, plus 8 combinations, plus another 2. I would have had to really press it, and it just looks ugly. Looks ugly for the uninformed that doesn't understand math. I understand it, but it looks ugly. Although that would have forced me to play that 1 and 3 pretty heavy, though. And the downside, then that would have caused, if I was wrong, that would have caused the last race to be a pretty big bet. Yeah, I thought 3 was the best horse on the inside. I liked that. I thought it was worth the risk if the 9's the big favorite route horse on the far outside at Gulfstream. 3's probably, 3 feels like a horse that is you hold your breath if he gets the lead at the top of the. I'm not quite sure because I got some biases going here. Going too fast to win is an excuse. I wanted to get alive to the inside there. The only thing that might tempt me is if the 3 runs, do I want to have exactas with the horses that I got in the double? That might be the only thing that tempting. Other than that, the smart thing to do is probably say on a day that you're crushing, smart thing to do is just say, love your position, and if you're right, you're going to be really right for more money. You don't have to hit everything that you could have hit in a way. Oh shit, I can watch fairgrounds. I'm just zoning out right now. Dude, a Gulfstream 10 races and we're gonna get off early 5 o'clock. Is that true? Oh, I like that they start that hour earlier. We should be done by 5:30. I like that. Let's see, Christopher likes the 9-5 at the fairgrounds. Kevin likes the 145 and the 9 with the 1-5. Blair likes the 5 with the 4-5-9. Oh, I'm getting choppy ass video. Me and Bentley might be able to do some daylight walking. Although it can get really dark in a half an hour, I guess. Let's see, 5 has the lead and he's being 3 horses are right behind him, 1 length off. 8's gearing up a little bit, I guess. My video's choppy, so it's hard to see the motion. Who is that? 9. Oh, 9's the favorite. 9's making a 4 looks like he's dropping out of it. 4 is probably done after getting passed by that many horses. 5 still has the lead, turning for home. 9's getting wobbly. Who is this coming on the far outside? I think the far outside is the threat if you got the far. Oh, he's definitely the threat. Looks like maybe the 3 horse. 5's drawing off, but 3's drawing off even faster. It's going to be 3-5. Let's see, those are doubles I'm looking at. I like to see the prices when I'm looking at shit. 3-5 looks like it's going to be 26-1. So what is that? 5-1, 6-1 on the 3? Yeah, 6-1 on the 3. 5-7-2. Long shot Louis coming with 1. 5-3-1 in a box. And then King, the pressing, it looks like that's a 3 horse box with a press. King off the 5. That looks like a good thing there. Kaboom! Is that right? That looks like a 3 horse box, and then you might have either played the 5 straight on top or T-boxed it. Maybe you got a press action there. Nice job. Well, let's see. These pick 3. Well, do you get a big bump off the 8 winning in the pick 3? I'm curious what these phantom pick 3s. I'm rooting for them. I did not play them, but I'm alive to the same type of horses in the double. So I am rooting for them. I just don't have the pick 3s. You didn't play it. I know I didn't play it. I said I didn't play it. Oh, the 1 and 2 to $1 is almost 800-1 and a little over 700-1. Ooh, that would be on 3 different tickets there. 4 is what, 250-1? That would be on 3 different tickets, and 3 I would have the least amount of time. 163-1. 3 is probably profit, but not a boom. I think to have all of this for $1, it would have cost 32 plus 12. Yeah, it looks like it's profit, but not a boom. $32, 44, $50. So the worst outcome would be 160-1. Second worst outcome looks like 600-1 or $600 back plus maybe 750. Maybe I'm doing the math wrong. 250, 250, and 250. And the best outcomes is just call them $700, $2,100. That's not a bad. That's not bad. Fuck this. This 9's gonna be 1-2. 3 with those horses are good. I even priced out if 9 with those horses are good. Not really. 9-1 is just 24 to 1. I would have to turn the 9 around. 9-4 is questionable. I don't think I'm doing that. I'm just saying what I think I could consider. I really don't even have to turn this around, except this I actually like. Dude, I can't believe the pressing. Every time you get to a 3-horse exact, the box you should do, you should just automatically think getting it down to that 1 press. What's up, T? How's it going? I mean, the pressing is a raise without doing any extra work. I thought when I started that I'd be missing more. And it didn't happen to be true. Actually, your presses tickets probably eventually in time are just going to become the tickets. But when things are good, I don't believe in completely throwing shit out. But I wouldn't be shocked if it keeps up like that the press tickets are actually going to be the goal. And fuck the base ticket. Oh, great day. 1 for 1 today, and I'm alive in a double. Had a nice score on a boring field. I can't complain today. Loving life right now, T. If I hit this double, I'm in even a better spot. And if I miss the double, a fucking great day. Yeah, I really thought that was going to happen. I really thought that when I started, I thought I'd be missing the presses at too much. There's such a big raise, Long Shot Louis. It's not even funny. It's not even fucking funny. It also, if you do your bets, let's just say you're at that 20%. I keep trying to make a video explaining it. Think about it this way. So if you do your bets like I do on your combinations, like I expect to hit 20%, right? You don't really have to hit the 20% because you got to remember that the 20% is the minimum that you need on the combinations. So when you get to, let's just do this 6-horse combination box, some of those are going to be the 60 to ones instead of the 30 to ones. You don't do it when everything's 30 to 1. You got no edge. But then as you start squeezing that down and getting it to 4, fucking 2 or 3, your opinion is the same and it's so much more powerful. It's not even fucking funny. And what I was getting to is when you squeeze them down, Now you don't have to hit that original 3-horse exacta box at 20% rate to be profitable. You could drop down to 12%, but if you're getting a higher percentage of your press tickets down with less combinations, it becomes so much more power. That's why I keep lefting off. It's almost like, by the way, I was thinking of the math for what I was saying about, I got a progressive attitude, and I kept saying I understand it, but I can't explain it. And people are like pounding on me on the progression, and I keep saying, well, that's not quite what I mean, but it's the attitude. You got to remember, if you set up all your combinations at 5-1 or better, you don't even have to do anything after the first 4 losses. So let's just say if you got $100 on your combinations in 5 races, right? You lose the first one. If you win, you get $500 or better back. If you lose 100, right? If you're betting right. So what I was saying, at the first 4 races, you're not even sweating. Now I play different amounts, but it's just an example. You're not sweating it until you get to the 4th or 5th race where you actually got to think about, I got to demand more. I'm doing a terrible job explaining against, but yes, think about math and think about what I'm saying. And it's like, it's not progressive, but it's a progressive attitude. So when you lose 5 races, now you got to start thinking, am I going to raise the bet or am I going to demand more out of the combinations to get that back plus profit? And then once you start losing 5, 6, or 7 races in a day, you also got that, well, you call it done. There's a time you could call it done. I don't know how many days I bet over 6 races in a day, compared to how many days I bet less. Yeah, well, long shot, Louis, you got a terrible person trying to say what it is. I'm a terrible person because I think people just get the math and I'm wrong. Like, dude, fucking Joshua used to tell me. I used to talk to him personally on the phone where you get as much attention as I could give him. And he's like, Paul, you think people understand, and we really don't. And to me, it's like, I think it's obvious, but I know it's got to be more complicated than what it is. Oh, you like to ride the train, Gizmo? See, I don't like giving back, and I know that's the wrong strategy, too. I played nursing leads for too many years, but I still know what puts me in tilt. People got different makeups. And a lot of times when you're just talking about learning how to win, you'll learn that it's how you conduct yourself and it's not as much handicapping as you believe. So I know a lot of people says bad advice instead of explaining the math of the game. They'll say things about not boxing. Well, that's stupid. I can prove that it's stupid mathematically sometimes, not all the time. But you want to present everything where people got to work through and just learn how to win, learn how to switch gears, because it's not handicapping that I know I'm a terrible explainer of it. I'm even wondering if I need to do this or want to do this or should do it even. Well, I can honestly say this: 9 on top. The best one is 32 to 1. The worst one is 16 to 1, and the other one is 18 to 1. So I will say this: I'm just willing to lose. I already had the X through it, but that, fuck. I'd have to play that for too much, and it's not worth the saver. It's not worth giving any back. This is the question one. I could play this on top or try to get greedy on both of them, or sit out and be greedy if I hit the double. Because these actually matter. If it comes in 3-1, that's 75 to 1. 3-2 is 100 to 1. 3-4 is still 66 to 1. These are good scores here. Honestly, I don't know long term, really. It's about making money. I don't think it's right or wrong to not do anything here and be willing to lose. Because if I'm willing to lose today, I might not be willing to lose another day, and vice versa. But this is a bet that could be tempting. In fact, I don't really even need to turn it around unless I'm getting greedy. I could just say, you know what? For $30, $10 on each of them, if it comes in 3-1s, it's 750. If it comes in, that's $700 to $1,000 no matter what. Maybe I even play it for a little bit more. Maybe I'll just do that. I don't really have to. I talked myself into it. That's not bad hits. Just do it straight. You gonna bet the 8? Good luck on it. Well, I don't want to say good luck. If you can't win, if I can't win, you can win. Can't say good luck when I want to hit this race. Long shot Louis likes the 4-2. Christopher likes the 8 also. Have we seen any dirt races today, by the way? If they were, well, most of the races today were unplayable for me. I don't remember if they were on the dirt or not. Let's see. If you like the Long shot Louis, are you happy with your debt? I'm just curious. You got 2 bombs too that you're interested in? I don't know if you got doubles or something else going here. Or if you're having that thing like, I'm up, I don't need to bet. I'm just curious where. Let's see, if I was down, I'd probably be God, if I was down right now and not alive in the double, I'd probably do this bet. I think it'd be a poke bet though. Ugh. It's a dangerous race other than because I think I could still be somewhat right and miss the exactus. Dude, I don't think I could bet the 3 to win though at 9 to 2 and get a score if I was down. Wow, I think if I did, I say I'd be approaching the bet completely different. I mean, 1, 2, 4 still on top of the nine would probably be okay, or win tickets. You're just keeping it lean and mean. Yes, this week they got a stakes race and it threw me off. I was like, what the fuck? I was like acting like I got the wrong form till I realized the first race at what is it tomorrow? I think is a Arabian race, stakes race. I think that's the only one, and I don't know if I've ever seen that before. I think we might have seen that before actually. I had to erase those other bets just because this was the bet that I don't want to have what I could have done. This is the only bet that I did, and I'm alive to the double, and I'm still rooting for that phantom pick three. But if I hit the double, I would have hit the pick three. If I hit the pick three, I will hit the double. Fuck, I don't know what time Oaklawn pops off. I imagine, God, I don't know what, they're probably on a different time too, right? They might be an hour, they might start at 2 o'clock maybe Eastern time. I don't remember from last year, to be honest. I imagine Gulfstream is going to start first, though. What's up, Gas? How's it going, man? Let's see. Lloyd's up, not giving it back this race. With only one bet today. Nice. I guess technically I bet 3 races, but I guess a sequence. Come on, give me an inside horse. I gotta walk. I gotta walk. Bailey, it's getting dark quickly. We're gonna have to go for a walk. You go get ready for the walk? Oh my God, I wanted to stay inside if I can. Well, it's not the one. Ah, looks like they're, yeah, it's a 6. Nice price. They're going to beat the 9. Oh shit! I didn't even realize there was a first time starter in the race. God, I got no problem with it. God damn it! Oh well, no, 3. I would not have been alive in the double. That doesn't make a difference. Just on the Phantom pick 3. he kind of squeezed right between all that red. It wouldn't have made a difference. I wouldn't have got to him. He just squeezed right in between there, but I don't make reasons for let's see, Blair had the pick five. Nicely done. T is booming. Oh, gas plate. Oh, you did good at struggled all night, and then last race was all good. Nicely done. One and done over there, huh? I was looking at the prices. Looked like a lot of outside to me after one day. Yes, six. The only way I could have got to the six is if he just happened to be on the rail. Post one, two, three. Four held up for fourth. I don't know how close. 6-6 looked like he won that race pretty easily. I think he won it by at least 2 lengths. Let's see, 12-5. Let's see, replay. Yeah, just the first time. I didn't even realize the first time starter because he squeezed in there, but I didn't miss anything. Like I said, if I seen him, he beats me. Unless he had the post one through three. I got no problem with that. The real opinion was I just wanted some horses near the inside that could beat the 9, who I thought could be beat on the route to sprint and on a hard spot to win at Gulfstream. Yeah, he's a sneaky bastard hiding in there. I was like, the 6? Who the hell's the 6? With all that red, just when they earn that much space, you kind of miss them. All right, I don't really need to watch that replay. I want to try to go for take Bentley on his walk before it gets too dark. So everyone, good luck if you guys are playing Turfway or any place else tonight. Let's see, tomorrow Oaklawn and Gulfstream. But I am out of here. Good night, everybody. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. But good luck if you can still play.